And while the two put together the WWE Hall of Fame based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans. These are immigrants come from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these people. Couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work, and that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Appa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Hey, okay, my captain,
Two on two. Tables match here with a massive loss. The Dudley boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother could beat up your brother. My brother would put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality. Saxton, I will never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than D-Bar and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
How about seeing if both individuals that compete barefooted? Not something common in most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Oh, headbutt. Really just laying it in. Oh my God, that's gross.
That's how you unleash brutality. Find the animal in you.
Ooh, whoa.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Oh my gosh.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
Long way over with you. Grabbing my notes.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, I have to wonder if Akko and Sika are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring. Well, they caught that mostly on his face, so I hope he's okay.
Counters to gain the advantage. And Levi Dudley turning it around. Boom! What a headbutt! And he gets delivered back into the ring. Ooh, right to the gut.
Ooh, bullseye! Oh my goodness!
Headbutt! And we can talk about how this match was something almost tailor built by the Dudley boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team. TLC.
And that didn't stand for tenure. Walking the tables, and it means lots of them. Yeah, if Bubba Ray and D-Bar can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. Ooh.
Devastating kick.
Oh, moved out of the way. There's some power behind that punch.
Oh! No. 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 Yo! Fucking stop it! No!
Getting back to his feet, and now he's able to lock in this submission. Soaring through the sky. He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason. No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. The Dudley Boys came inside knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match up on Sika's level of aggression. But Randy know they have to be extreme as they can be. Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call it River Roll Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler. Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receipt.
Now, set the fucking table, you asshole. Set it. No!
Sliding back into the ring. Running FTO plants. Nicely done. I still can't get over the look I see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one.
Fuck you!
Savage brutality. Wait for short answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will win. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on this fire right now. Taken down with a body slam. Michael sidestepped out of the way. And into the outside man. He's thinking the steel chair is just what he needs to reach some back here. Gentlemen, underneath the monitors right now.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Right in front of us.
No! No! God damn it! You fucking kidding me? Move! Come on, you fucking asshole! Move! Alright, fuck you, you do it. Finally! Fucking piece of shit.
and because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an entrance. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all of those things. And he betrayed me. Any man will betray me. Must be very dangerous.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not smart. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoan, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy likely hit nothing but
Here comes the A. What? This place is shaking. We never thought we'd... As we say, WWE expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back in spring break and 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title. Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here. The power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Solo Sikoa already with a strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the street champion needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
Sean Ross and Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head." Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Barely down for a 1 count.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down.
Hayes is being cut down at every corner,
And it looks like Solo has all the answers.
and Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here. The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance. What a chop. Trademark viciousness.
Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williamson making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict. Well, the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong. Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever. Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Stiff headbutt. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and save that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
Targeting the shoulder with the
Escaping the takedown. Massive
could be the turning point for the North American champion. Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa, cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too. And Williams once again on the apron. You can see how concerned Shook Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship. Oh, no! Might be fading away. Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky. Spinning solo. Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is that. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Riding on. Boom! Samoan splash. The challenger might have what it takes to win this. Sikoa is the new champion. Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown. This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history. You know Sikoa was given.
I ain't doing this one.
We can have all the fun we want with these video games, the showcase, these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns put an end only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight? Well, look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, it's been interesting watching Reigns try. The Royal Rumble. Premium live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins donned in the old gear that they used to wear as Shields.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage. You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
In the corner, has to find a way out of it. Clothesline in the corner. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one. And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman's on a roll here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Taken down by the net. Seth is being overwhelmed. The power and rage of the Chief has become extremely fragile without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Well, this certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys. Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. Reigns really having his way right here. Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Thank you.
Powerbomb position. Fighting now. Hammering away the punches to the face. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. With Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium round-up match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest TLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Back into the ring here. Taking his match to the outside. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He expects he'll count. Cousins to help him stay in control and keep his cool. To concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. Gets put into the barricade.
Into the ring again now. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Walks up there, our opponent delivers a very impressive teardrop suplex, but holding on, it looks like for a second, and it might as well go for the trifecta all the way up.
Powerful grip by Roman.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. Oh, kick right in the back. Strong right forearm.
Big blow can be felt throughout the arena.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
Rollins has hit a roadblock here.
Oh, just nailing the double axe handle. Roman Reigns ready to go. Superman punch. Absolutely laid Rollins.
Sunday afternoon baseball from Baltimore. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the New York Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles. So the Bronx Bombers will try to complete the series sweep on the road against their division rivals right after this. Andrew Kashner, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Line shot to first, and there's one away. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing, and that's moving the ball over the fence. This is a station-to-station team. Not a lot of speed in this lineup, but they don't need much speed when they're moving traffic to both gaps.
Giancarlo Stanton now, an absolute hitting machine right now. He's already added 9 base hits to his season total in this series alone. First pitch coming, here it is. Yanked on the ground down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line.
Guys, you know what we call that? We call that turn and burn. That's a bullet single down the third base line. Third baseman's not able to make that play. Can't make that play. He's playing almost bunt defense, fearful of having to come get something. That ball was hit way too hard.
This is pulled into right. Stewart is right there as he takes it for the second out.
Batting fourth,
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Yankees retired on just 4 pitches. Yankees nothing. Luke Weaver starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, looking at the numbers, you can see this guy had an ERA over 4 last season. He'd like to do a lot better than that. He's got to do a much better job of keeping base runners off the bases. Cut the walks down and try to limit the hits per 9 innings pitched.
And he just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
He fouls it straight back, and whoa, that almost landed in our booth. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Here's another 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Dero, what's the key in trying to stop their opponent's winning streak?
I got that this lineup, Matty, in Oriole Park likes to swing the bats. This place plays small. This place has a low wall. You can drive it out pretty much line to line, and there's a lot of room to be a hero in this yard.
Digging in, Cedric Mullins. And it's been a slow start to the year, as you see there. Just barely over the 200 mark here in April. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A knuckleball right over the middle of the plate.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. hard hit ball to second. LeMahieu's got it. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. First pitch coming. Here it is. Back up the middle. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher,
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. To the left side, but it's well foul. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team has taken it on the chin the first 2 games of this series, getting blown out in each game. They need a better effort in this one.
no doubt about it.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field, and this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 5 on the year as the Yankees will grab a 1-0 lead. Here's Miguel Andujar now.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And let's spot shadow first baseman Chris Crush Davis. Doesn't get enough love for how soft this guy's hands are. Constantly picking middle infielders left and right. We get it. He's got power. But look for him to make a nice play on defense as well.
And he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a 1-out double.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. But this is taken in on the warning track as the runner will tag from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Batting 9, the center fielder.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Has 2 hits and 11 trips for the series so far. First pitch on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Now batting, the first baseman, Cody.
So runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Bellinger connects as this is deep to right. Stewart going back into the bleachers and gone. Cody Bellinger puts a pair on the board with that homer. Number 14 on the season as the Yankees start to pull away a bit. It's now 4-0. Standing in now, Giancarlo Stanton. Drilled down the line. But this is foul for the first strike. Well, today's game provides the visiting squad with a chance to complete the series sweep, guys.
Sure does, and it's always difficult to sweep and win a series on the road, especially when you're playing a division opponent.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. And one thing that would certainly help their cause in going for the sweep is if they can break out the big bats like they did yesterday. Several home runs in that ball game. Bullet to second base, a fine play, and that ends the inning. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. On now to the bottom of the second. The Yankees lead it 4-0. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one.
Let's play ball. Your attention, please. A defensive change for the Yankees. Next one, left field. Number 11.
Stepping in, Eric Logan will begin things here against Andrew Kashner.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas.
Drives it out to deep right center field. Into the bleachers and out of here. Solo shot to right center. Number 14 on the season. And that'll stake the Yankees to a 5-0 lead now. So that was the third home run for these guys today.
You know, D-Roll, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. He pulls this one into right. Stewart is there to put it away for out number 1.
The batter, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. DJ LeMahieu, 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him.
Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Hit high and deep out to left field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 5 on the year. As they pile on, it's now 6-0. Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. David Hess is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Here's big Aaron Judge. Aaron, as he grounds one briskly to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold a glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
Into the box now, Kyle Higashioka, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And Judge is off and running. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And this one bounds around against the wall. He's in at second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oof, looks like he's chasing butterflies with that swing. It's 0-1.
Hey, newsflash, think he was guessing, boys? Because that was an ugly swing right there.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Oh, here's a shot out to right center. This will kick up against the wall now. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
First base, number 35.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, Cody Bellinger. Line drive, base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his third run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
Line drive to left. Mancini is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. So this once slim lead is slim no longer as 5 runs come across to score to help build a substantial advantage. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 9 and the Orioles nothing. So digging in now, Jesus Sucre, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year.
Play ball. He's out. 3 out.
In now, Eric Logan comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Ripped on the ground to first. Davis has it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Here's Brett Gardner now. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's
a swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Stepping in now, DJ LeMahieu. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
Miguel Andujar.
Standing in now, Miguel Andujar on a line to shortstop, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Now batting, right field.
Ready for another chance? Aaron Judge. He reached on an error and later scored his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
Now batting, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Standing in, Kyle Higashioka. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Looking to minimize the damage here. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. LeMahieu on second. Judge on at first with 2 down. Fastball right back to the mound, and he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Yankees forced to settle for 1. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Yankees lead it 10-0. So stepping in, Jonathan Villar,
leading off
a base hit in his first trip.
The second baseman, Jonathan Villar.
Let's play ball. You're out. 3. Out.
At the plate, Paul Goldschmidt, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed.
That's it. The title's going nowhere. Hold on. He's just measuring him now. Oh, God, what a shot to the face. Ray's just imposing his will right now. And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. Oh, no! Oh! Someone call the orthodontist. Trying to get vertical and has no... showing incredible reflexes here. Seth Rollins' chances are reeling down. The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big. Timed his defense perfectly. Oh, he's caught. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle. For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. Roman being the aggressor, and Roman might just have more in store. So ruthless. Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner. Superman punch. Absolutely laid Rollins out. That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained. Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there. Making his way to the top here. Oh, and a big boot. Seth Rollins just getting dismantled. Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense. Measuring him now. Lining it up. Did the champ just close this out? Perfect execution by the champion. Oh, no. Look what we have here. He has no idea what's coming his way. Now Rollins looking for some momentum. This might be it. The champ might keep it here. The champ taking care of business here. The champ might have just ended things right there.
For the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The 0-2 home. Line toward the gap in left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he is into second base with a double, his third hit this afternoon.
I think they're way past due changing their approach to this guy. Whatever they're doing strategy-wise, it's not working. That's his third double of the game, so he's feeling pretty good in this one.
In now, Cody Bellinger. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And the runner from second is in to score.
Hey, Hero, there's a prime example of a little ambush piece, right? Come out there looking to hit right at the get-go. First pitch comes in, whack, base hit.
Yeah, you want to know if this guy was ready to go? He had a game plan. Hashtag ambush. Here we go now.
Here comes the first pitch. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Mullins going back, and it's gone into the home bullpen. A long two-run homer off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton, number 14 on the season, as they just continue to pour it on here. Into the box, Eric Logan. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A 1 pitch on its way. Hit hard towards center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So a line drive single to center makes it 2 hits for him this afternoon. And as that graphic shows us, he currently leads the Yankees in that category. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Brett Gardner. He went deep last time up.
Yeah, Matt, that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
Escobar on to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
The second baseman.
At the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive to center field. Mullins is there. 2 gone. Next for New York, Miguel Andujar. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. From the belt, the pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. VR at the bag, and that retires the side. Runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Here's Chris Davis now. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Play ball. He's out.
So coming to the plate, Aaron Judge. He's set to start it out for the Yanks here in the 6th.
The right fielder, number 99.
Aaron.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo home run there for Aaron Judge. 4th home run here in the early going as the blowout continues. Stepping in now, Kyle Higashioka. As he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, were you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
And he'll pull into second with his 4th hit of the ball game.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
First pitch coming, here it is. Sent on the ground out to second. VR scoops it up. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Now that designated hitter.
At the plate now is the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton, who went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point.
Boy, this guy right here in that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher, you're trying.
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. In to score, the runner from third.
Well, if anybody was wondering why they're losing, there's the reason. When you're given a chance to make a big play, you've got to make it, or you're going to be on the wrong end of games more often than not.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground.
This is the situation where there's a lot of pressure on the infielders if the ball's put in play on the ground. Both the guy at first and at the plate are burners, so a double play is going to be tough. Even getting 1 out could be a challenge.
This one is launched. Look at this. And wow, that got out onto Utah Street. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field, his 2nd of the game, as this lead got even wider. Into the box now, Brett Gardner. And he hits it hard to the right side. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
I'm not sure what else the manager or pitching coach need to see, Matt. He obviously doesn't have his best stuff, and the longer he stays out there, the bigger the hole he digs.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And bye-bye, that one's gone into the bleachers. Standing in now, Miguel Andujar. Line drive, base hit down the line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
The right fielder, number 99.
Now at the plate, Aaron Judge. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Hard on the ground towards short. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
Up next for the Yankees.
Digging in, Kyle Higashioka. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. He's set. Here it comes. Line toward the alley in left center. Boy, and the shellacking continues as this is down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
The center fielder.
Standing in a perfect 4 for 4 so far, Paul Goldschmidt. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. First pitch coming, here it is. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning.
Leading
Play
off
ball.
for the Orioles, the
Three.
designated hitter.
4-4. Take the base.
Gregory Infante comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Gregory Infante.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line to the right side. And that's another base hit for him. He's on a tear in this one. With that, the Yankees have put their leadoff hitter aboard to start out the inning.
Designated hitter.
Next will be the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. He went deep back in the fifth.
Boy, talk about having a day, Debo. He gets his fourth knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those four was a round.
Giancarlo swings, and this ball is hit well into left field. And it's gone.
And into the corner he goes. Clothesline in the corner. A couple back elbows to follow. Reigns establishing the upper hand. Rollins has to find a way to right the ship here. Retains the title. Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget it.
Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
Absolutely jumped all over that fastball, and it might have been a home run if he had any elevation under it, but it was basically right at the outfielder.
Into the box, Brett Gardner. This one to right field and deep off the bat of Gardner. Into the flag court and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
I think if this pitch would have been a little higher and in on his hands, it would have been effective. But he left this one belt high. Big mistake. He's a guy that will feast on belt high pitches on the inner half, which is pretty obvious now.
Into the box now, DJ LeMahieu. As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. There's a shot out to right center field. And this will get all the way to the wall now. And he'll pull into second with 1 away. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and towering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
Standing in now, Miguel Andujar. Swing and a liner. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had a soft base hit written all over it. But a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
In now, Aaron Judge. And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. Mancini retreats to the track, and he'll put this home runs in the inning, lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard.
7th inning,
and here's Renato Nunez. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
It doesn't look very...
Play ball. 3 out.
Stepping in, Kyle Higashioka. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
And now it'll kick around in the corner. And a good decision to push it that time. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
Here's the first pitch to him. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Moving under it, Mullins makes the play, 1 away. Well, there are blowouts, and then there are blowouts. And this, folks, is a blowout. As you get a look at our line score, it's not often that you see a road team come into this place and put a whooping on these guys like the one we're seeing here tonight. Digging in, Cody Bellinger. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Grounded up the first baseline. Higashioka leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Popped up. Nunez in foul ground, and he makes the catch for the second out. Now to the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. He enters this plate appearance 3 for 6 in the ball game thus far.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat, his second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
He's got to hurry. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Ready now for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
Leading off for the Orioles, the center fielder, number 3.
Digging in now, Eric Logan. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt, and I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Brett Gardner. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. VR is up with it. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Ready once again, DJ LeMahieu. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. It's sharply toward third, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day. Stepping in now, Miguel Andujar, as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. As we head toward a conclusion in this one, I think it's fair to say that it's going to be a long time before you see a team perform like this again at the plate.
Yeah, the ability of this lineup to hit that many home runs, I mean, strewn throughout the line, it screams to the modern day of baseball. The 3 true outcomes. These guys aren't worried about hitting singles. They're trying to stop traffic over that fence.
D-Roy, it can't be better said. I think the day and age right now for pitchers is you have to approach just about every pitch like it's a 2-strike pitch. No get-me-over curveballs, no get-me-over changeups. Every pitch has to be thrown with a purpose. So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Now another 1-2. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Into the box now, Aaron Judge. Line towards center field. Mullins is going to have room out there as he puts this away. Now batting, DJ Stewart, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Play ball.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees. Number 57.
26-6 in this one today. The Yankees took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Luke Weaver gets the win on the mound, his first of the year, picking up 11 strikeouts along the way. Andrew Kashner permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com. Time to single out one man for his efforts this afternoon, and there he is on your screen.
Yeah, he wound up with 3/4 of the cycle. Couldn't get the toughest one of them all, a triple, but it was still an outstanding showing with the bat.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 33 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance. You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true bloodline. And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu. Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief. But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline by Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't would face continued attacks from the new bloodline. And the winner's side are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. From the top. Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now? From the top. Are you kidding me? Takes another
Now from the Lone Star State in Houston, Texas, nighttime baseball from beautiful Minute Maid Park. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the New York Yankees and the Houston Astros. The Yanks find themselves on an impressive 9-game winning streak. Masahiro Tanaka gets the start for Houston in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Now at the plate, Cody Bellinger. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Brantley is under it. And that's the first out of the inning. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. What do you think they need to do to keep the winning streak a-rolling, D-Row?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
But unfortunately, right after shortstop for the second out.
Eric.
Stepping up now, Eric Logan. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here comes the first pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. He'll get it into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First delivery to him on the way. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Every manager and every pitcher in the league loves to play with an early lead, and they've got one here. Back-to-back doubles put them up by a run with the opportunity to stretch the lead here with another dangerous hitter set to step up.
This is line to left. Coming on is Brantley, but he won't get there. It's a base hit. And he is in there at the plate. It's now a 2-0 game.
Hey, D-Row, they're off to a nice 2-0 lead right here. And I think it's time to keep the pressure on and try to add on.
Yeah, this guy's a quality pitcher, and you know at any moment he gets into a rhythm, he can rattle off some donuts up there. So this is a nice job by the offense, but not done yet.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a rocket deep down the line in left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. LeMahieu rounds the corner and is headed home. He will score as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
You don't think being a starting pitcher in this league will test your resolve? He's already given up more runs in the first inning in this one than he did his entire last start. That's the kind of roller coaster ride that will make you a little crazy. But that's kind of how baseball works sometimes.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. Long throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Hey, D-Row, there's a prime example of a little ambush piece, right? Come up there looking to hit right off the get-go. First pitch comes in, whack, base hit.
Yeah, you want to know if this guy was ready to go? He had a game plan. Hashtag ambush. Here we go now.
Standing in now, Kyle Higashioka as he hits one on a line to left field. Brantley's there to put it away and finally put in runs on 5 hits, no errors and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Yankees 4 and the Astros nothing. And now pitch on the way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, you have a chance to win 9 ball games in a row. All you're thinking about, first off, everything's going right. All facets of the game are coming together. Team is playing exceptionally well right now. But your eyes on that double digits. There's very few teams that rattle off a double-digit win streak throughout the course of the year. They have that opportunity today.
Fouled off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. Here's a bouncing ball headed to LeMahieu at second. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Matty, they have to be very happy with Alex Bregman right now. He took home the All-Star Game MVP last year. All that star power on the field, and he walked away saying, hey, I'm the man. This goes to show you how good of a player he is.
First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and a strike to count. One out, nobody on. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he looks at a sinker for a called third strike, and now there are two gone. Striding in for Houston, Jose Altuve. No one aboard for him, and two gone here in the first. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 0-1 the count. Hit in the air down the right field line. Judge is on his horse, and he makes the catch in the corner. So they go down without a whimper. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now, hoping to stay hot as he came through with a 4-hit contest yesterday afternoon.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gap.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Brantley going back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas.
Hang on, this is hit deep into right center. This looks to have enough, and it does. A home run.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this, with pop at the plate, can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
Giancarlo Stanton now.
Giancarlo Stanton.
In the air to center. Springer has a read on it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Eric Logan.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Eric Logan. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck. Line to the right side. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So Anthony Rizzo will have a chance to bat this inning following the base hit.
Left fielder, Anthony
Striding in once again, Anthony Rizzo. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Daryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Daryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Count even now at 1-1. Logan leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. He pulls this one into right, and the Bombers have it going here as this is also good for extra bases. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
Framber Valdez enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt. Down.
Meanwhile here, this ball's given a pretty good ride out to deep left field, and that is going to clear the wall. A home run.
Boy, talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Hits 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today. When this guy gets hot, he's near impossible to stop. I'm not giving this guy a pitch anywhere close to him.
Hard ground ball to third. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 8. And the Astros nothing. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Popped him up. And Duhar has a play. 1 down.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. The guy I want to spot shadow today is Cody Bellinger. Versatility is his game. The bat plays no matter where he hits in a lineup, but a guy who can play Gold Glove first base and move to the outfield.
Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. To be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Let's play ball. Out. He's out.
Here's big Aaron Judge.
Leading off for the Yankees, the right fielder, number 99.
Ready to
Aaron
deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Judge.
Now a drive by Judge. Deep left field. And that's off the left field wall.
Boy, D-Row, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding it to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was
belted high in the air out to left. Brantley going back. It's up and out of here into the archways. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Digging for second is Goldschmidt. Around second now and headed for third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down.
Bellinger.
Into the box, Cody Bellinger. Now here's a ball hit high and deep, is straight away right field. Gone! Cody Bellinger puts a pair on the board with that homer. His second of the game as the blowout continues.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Stepping in now, Giancarlo Stanton. Bregman fields it cleanly. Throws in time, and that's at number 1.
Next to the Yankees, the shortstop, Eric Logan.
Stepping up to the plate, Eric Logan. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. Hot shot down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And another foul ball. Ready with another 0-2. Breaking ball called third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2. So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Rizzo. He came across to score after doubling in his last at bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. 4 runs here in this half inning. Hit hard towards center. And that's in there. Base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Wow, this guy must be a glutton for punishment because he's given up 6 hits in this inning alone. Not sure how much more rope you can give this guy. At some point, you have to try somebody different.
Here's Miguel Andujar now. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. He's set and the pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone as it's into the Crawford boxes. Into the box now, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. drilled on the ground to short. Correa comes up with it. And it's in time at first. And hallelujah, the side is retired. The final damage here, 10 come to the plate, 7 runs score. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He leads off this.
Leading for the Astros, the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel. Your attention, please. A defensive change for the Yankees. Now playing left field, number 11.
Ready to take his hacks again, Kyle Higashioka, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Here it comes on 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Lifted in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it. He's got it one away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Stepping into the box, Paul Goldschmidt tripled and scored in his last at-bat, and we'll see what he does for a follow-up act here.
Yeah, guys, that was the first triple of the year for him, and you got to believe it's not going to be his last. The way this guy can absolutely fly, any ball in the gap screams triple.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Back to the top of the order now, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
Now batting.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a two-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
Standing in now, Giancarlo Stanton. Hit high and deep to right center. Reddick on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Danger averted following the two-out double. Back with more Monday Night Baseball. Next up for the Stros, Josh Reddick, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded.
Let's play ball. 4-4. Take the base. Out. Out. He's out.
So striding in, Eric Logan. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely.
And he whiffs on it as this ball's right under his glove.
I'm shocked this pitcher keeps trying to attack the zone with them being so aggressive early in the count. You wonder if he wouldn't be served a little better, just kind of nibbling for a little bit early and then pound in the zone late.
Here's Brett Gardner now.
Nope, that's out.
First at-bat of the game for him here in the 5th as he was a late entrant into this one. Oh, 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Stays alive, still 0-2.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Here comes another 0-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Logan on at first, nobody out. This one to right field and deep off the bat of Gardner. Gone into the upper deck. Into the box
DJ LeMahieu. He grounds it sharply to third. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miguel.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Andujar. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
And that last at that when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate. I'm not sure what else the manager or pitching coach need to see, Matt. He obviously doesn't have his best stuff. And the longer he stays out there, the bigger the hole he digs.
First delivery to him on the way. Sharp ground ball to third. Altuve for 1. Over to Gurriel for an inning-ending double play. Here's George Springer. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah. Fielder, George Springer.
Ball 4, take the ball.
Ryan Presley gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. And I thought this might happen based on how close that play was. They're looking at the replay in order to make a decision on challenging the out call on the field.
Yeah, definitely one of those bang-bang plays. And looking at it right here again, I still don't know if I can tell for sure. Going to be interesting to see what they decide to do here.
Now an indication from the dugout is that they will not challenge the call on the field, so the runner is indeed out. In now, Paul Goldschmidt. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
The first baseman, number 35, Cody
Bellinger will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his second home run of the game, as he was off to a fast start indeed. First pitch on its way. Grounded, foul.
This is the tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here, because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
And that's through for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Dan, with that single, he's now 3/4 of the way to hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got to get it triple.
Yeah, that dude said it, D-Roll. That's one of those that's either got to hit right down the line or one of those tweeners in the gap. He has enough speed, so if he can find a gap or find one down the line, maybe he can do it, and he's going to at least get one more at bat in this one.
Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. The 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. He pulls into third safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Wow, this has been a memorable game, but for all the wrong reasons. They've given up a staggering 18 runs here, and they can't go home yet. Can you say painful?
Into the box now, Eric Logan has got 3 hits, including a double to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
0-1 pitch on its way. Hit well on the ground to first. Gurriel brings it in, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Probably wanted more of that at that with runners in scoring position, but at least he does the job and brings one home. Maybe the next guy can pick up the runner at third now.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into right field. That's a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Well, I'm not sure they can do anything different, but it comes a time where you have to call the dogs off. I mean, they've already scored 20 runs, and this thing ain't over yet. We might be here till midnight.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, DJ LeMahieu trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. First pitch coming. Here it is. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
No, stop! Stop! What's wrong with you guys? Stop! Open fuck face up!
Oh, has him looking silly here. It's 0-2.
For the most part, he's looked really locked in at the plate in this game. Not so much on that swing, though.
And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. And that is just shy of the box seats, off the top of the wall. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Boy, talk about having a day, Debro. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
Called strike at the letters, 0-1. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Right on it there, but this is foul over toward the first base dugout.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third break.
Somebody please open fat fuck up! No!
Ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. So a 3-run shot to left center, his 2nd home run of the game, as this lead got even wider.
I'll tell you, guys are scrambling in the dugout to get to the plate now, and I can't blame them. Seems like everyone's getting in on the action. That's the 7th home run of the game. When it rains, it pours, I guess.
Swung on and missed for the first strike. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Hit hard on the ground to second. There is Altuve. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Gone 6 more as they just continue to turn it on in this one. Here's Michael Brantley. He'll start things up.
Let's play ball.
Michael Brantley.
Three.
Joe Smith enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Ready now, Kyle Higashioka. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch. Bullet back up the middle. Springer has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Digging in to try it again, Paul Goldschmidt. He comes in with a couple of hits, including a triple in 4 at-bats. First pitch on its way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Reddick giving chase, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Into the box now, Cody Bellinger, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Goldschmidt leads off first with 1 away. Fastball taken down the middle, and that's strike 2.
Hey, I'm a little shocked right there. Double play situation. He doesn't go with the sinker. He goes with the ordinary fastball in that situation.
Here's the 0-2. And there's a base hit on the line. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Stepping in now, Giancarlo Stanton. He squares it up and hits a bolt to left center. And this is turning ugly now as this ball's down for extra bases. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. Coming to the plate now, Eric Logan. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
From the stretch. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. He pulls this one into right. Reddick will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll move on now to the bottom. Settling in now, Robinson Chirinos.
The catcher, Robinson.
Digging in once again, DJ LeMahieu. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring.
LeMahieu.
From the stretch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? And oh my goodness, it's off the light pole. So a solo shot here to left center field, his second of the game, as they just continue to pour it on here. Chris Davinsky comes on to pitch now hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Chris Davinsky. Next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Miguel.
Into the box, Miguel Andujar, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Striding in, Aaron Judge. He's looking for his third hit of the ball game here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit on the ground to third. And there are two away now.
Now batting, Higashioka.
Now in the box, Kyle Higashioka. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Hit hard back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a two-out hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in. He's able to drive that for a nice single.
In now, Paul Goldschmidt. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Yeah, man, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
Into the box now, Cody Bellinger. And there's a base hit on the line. Goldschmidt blows through the stop sign, headed for home. And he's safe at the plate as they extend their lead even further.
Hey, D-Row, not an easy decision right there for a third base coach. That ball was hit pretty hard to right field, and you have to make a quick decision if you're going to send that runner or not.
And you know what, Dan? When you take stock in outfield arms, usually the guy with the best one is standing in right field. That's an aggressive send. And wait.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll ricochet off the facade out there in left center. Bellinger rounds third and is digging for the plate. He'll score easily as they extend their lead even further.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive, base hit to right. Stanton ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe into play as they extend their lead even further.
Boy, talking about having a game tonight, that's his third RBI of the game with that base hit, D-Row.
Yeah, he must be hungry because that's 3 ribeye steaks for the big boy right there. Just a nice approach all night and able to come through for the team.
Hector Rondon enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Stepping in now, Brett Gardner. Hard hit to first. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on one. So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Michael Brantley. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Let's play ball. You're out.
Digging in and looking for more, DJ LeMahieu. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again. Now here it comes. Hard hit toward the hole. And that is into left field, so the leadoff man's aboard to kick off the ninth.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Miguel Andujar.
Standing in now, Miguel Andujar. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. As we head toward a conclusion in this one, I think it's fair to say that it's going to be a long time before you see a team perform like this again at the plate.
Yeah, the ability of this lineup to hit that many home runs, I mean, strewn throughout the line, it screams to the modern day of baseball. The 3 true outcomes. These guys aren't worried about hitting singles. They're trying to stop traffic over that fence.
D-Roy, it can't be better said. I think the day and age right now for pitchers is you have to approach just about every pitch like it's a 2-strike pitch. No get-me-over curveballs, no get-me-over changeups. Every pitch has to be thrown with a purpose.
First offering on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Line towards center field. Springer is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2.
So striding forward now, Kyle Higashioka. He homered back in the third inning in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bullet back up the middle. Springer is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire. Now at the plate, George Springer starting things.
For the Astros, the center fielder, George Springer. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees.
Man, I don't care who you roll out there against these guys. That's 10 wins in a row for them, so they feel like they could beat anybody in the league right now, and they're making it look awfully easy too.
30-2 in tonight's game.
Minutes.
New York combined to hit 8 home runs in route to the win. Max Fried gets the win on the mound, his first of the year, as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Masahiro Tanaka was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at
hear you. Jeez, are you the one I saw in my dream? What's wrong with your face? I can hear you. You can tear through this in seconds, I have no doubt. You're the one I saw in my dream? Oh, it scratched me. Was that gonna get infected? Could you just not do that? This is as close as you get. There must be a method to this madness, a reason to take these hideous, hideous things. At least I know what's in store for me. Once again, I maneuvered myself to a position of relative advantage.
Your world, as it was, is still here. Disfigured slightly, wrenched from its rightful place. Many of the souls who inhabited it have succumbed to the darkness. They are echoes of themselves, trapped, fragile, such power must uncover the secrets of these mysterious forces. This is a good thing. That voice. Did no one else hear him?
G do I want? I take that. Yes, customize it. And this one as well. Now, let's see what we got here. No. 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 No, no. Fuck! I'll take that one. That. No. Yes. Okay. That's one. That makes two. That makes three. Okay. One. Two. Three. Wait, no. Alright, paint job. What can I put on this one? Should I put a wolf? No. Flames. Robot. Rising. Eyeball. assault rifle. I have that as assault rifle. Assault rifle, SMG. No! Fuck it. Yep. And you're good. Now I got a shotgun. And don't know what else. Oh shit, yeah, boxing glove? Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna punch some people out. Hey, that's actually funny. That is different. Therefore I can punch people out. That is funny. Wow. Cross cast 5, whatever the fuck we're gonna call that. Or classified. I just don't know the names of those. They look fucking nice. Yeah, I'm gonna bash people in the fucking with a crowbar. Okay. Breath nuts. Yeah, that's a crowbar. That's nice. Nice bat. Oh. That looks hot. That actually looks hot. I have never seen that before. Wow. An axe. Oh shit. Halo weapon. No, that's it. Never mind. Nunchucks. Ooh. I'm gonna bash people with a fucking robot arm. Yeah. Yeah, let me slap you around. Oh my god. Dude, so fucking... Okay, these things are weird. That's the last one. Oh, fuck you. Wish I could use one of those, but no. But that's gonna be funny if I take that. Prize fighters. That would be funny if I punched some zombies out. You know what? Let's see how funny that would be. Let's see how funny it will be. Okay. Oh. What should I buy? Damn thing. I don't know. What should I put on this fucking thing? I don't know. guys are gonna give me. You, no, you, no, no, no. You know what? Take you instead. Here, face, no. Here. No, here is that. I'm ready. No problem. Blackouts. No. I gotta get 16 college, whatever the fuck that shit is. And collectible found, I need 5. Yeah, fuck you. I don't find, well, I do find shit, but I don't find fire. So you go fuck yourself on that. Alright, yeah, you are. That's what I want. Close. It's not open.
Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Astros, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the New York Yankees and the Houston Astros. So the Bronx Bombers enter the day with their winning streak at 10 games. They'll try to extend it next. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
So stepping in, Cody Bellinger, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First delivery to him on the way. High in the air out to center field. Springer giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one.
Well, it certainly was a bang-bang play, so no surprise here that they're giving it another look, and they may decide to challenge the call on the field.
Well, I think we're going to have to wait and see what the word is from the dugout, but here's another look at it. Wow. Tough to tell if he was out for certain from that angle. I can see why this was a really tough call for the umpire.
So here's the signal from the bench, and they will indeed ask for that play to be reviewed. So the umpires will get on the horn with the replay operations center in Manhattan and attempt to get a definitive answer on this play.
All right, we'll take one last look at it here. The question is there enough video evidence to change the call to safe? And wow, from that look at it, I think he did beat that throw. This challenge might work out for him.
The decision appears to have been made, and the runner is safe, so the call is overturned. Good challenge there, and they'll maintain the right to do so again later in the game if needed.
First base has been overturned, and the batter ruled safe.
In now, Eric Logan. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
So the bases are clear now following the home run. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Anthony Rizzo. Line towards center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He's coming off a big ball game last night in which he accounted for 5 runs batted in. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
On to Altuve for the force out, and the inning is over. The Yankees. Garrett Cole is on the mound for game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. Just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year you get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, you really have to appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Ground ball left side. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. A wave and a miss made him reach. Cole is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, 1, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and 2, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at bat.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Popped him up. Andujar over to his right. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. They trail it here 2-0. Here's big Aaron Judge. He had a couple of hits in that ball game last night.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman, he can do it all. 5 tools, the ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
First pitch on its way from Verlander. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. His line against Justin Verlander. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Higashioka is on his way home. He scores as they extend their lead to 3.
Well, we've already had some hard-hit balls in the first 2 innings here, and here's another one. Absolutely jumped off his bat and into the outfield, bringing another run home here in the early going.
Into the box now, Cody Bellinger. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Brentwood is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Digging in for his second at-bat, Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's set, now the pitch. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Looking up is Marisnick. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A long two-run homer off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and that'll stake the Yankees to a 5-0 lead now. Stepping in now, Eric Logan. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Here's Carlos Correa now, and his guys have quite a hill to climb. Down 5-0 here in the early going. Here comes the first pitch.
Correa.
In there for strike one. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And the guy I want to focus on is second baseman DJ LeMahieu. I think what we need to take into consideration is his ability to play that position at 6'4", 6'5", with soft hands and the ability to turn a double play. We already know he's an offensive force.
Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Fouled off. Bases are empty, one man out. Now another 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. And that'll bring up Aledmus Diaz. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Here's a light swing and a miss, strike 2.
He's one pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Astros go down 1-2-3. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Back here with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the left-handed hitting power threat Anthony Rizzo starts out the inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. With that, the Yankees have put their leadoff hitter aboard to start out the inning.
And they start the third inning the way they finished off the first 2, doing damage. As we take a look at his numbers, you can see they've had his numbers since the first pitch. If he doesn't buckle down soon, he might have a short outing here.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard up the middle. And that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Framber Valdez is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Here's Miguel Andujar now. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this wave as long as he can.
Standing in, Aaron Judge. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Line drive to center field. Springer patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
Now
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Kyle Higashioka. And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right. Marisnick is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now at the plate, Paul Goldschmidt. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup. He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Cody Bellinger.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And this one is gone. A home run. Cody Bellinger puts a pair on the board with that homer. Number 17 for him on the season as the blowout continues. Giancarlo Stanton now. The long ball is playing in this one. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. Into the box now, Eric Logan. He grounds it sharply to third. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit. Throw into second, and he'll get in there safely. So some real problems out there that time as it'll wind up in E7. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Anthony Rizzo. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. He's set. Here it comes. Now Rizzo belts one, carrying well to right field. Gone into the upper deck. A 2-run shot at the bat of Anthony Rizzo, the 198th of his career, as this lead got even wider. In now, DJ LeMahieu. On the line, that's a base hit.
I mean, there's no secret right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants up at the plate right now. They're feeling frisky. They're all pulling the trigger early, and it's working.
Stepping in now, Miguel Andujar, as he swings and hits a laser to right. Marisnick is there to make the catch, and mercifully the side is finally retired. Big inning for him, though, as they bat around. Here's George Springer. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
And there's the first hit of the game for Houston.
Hey, there's a bullet down the right field line. That had double written all over, but a great job by the right fielder to cut it off and keep him to a single.
Nice aggressive turn by the batter right there, but hats off to the right fielder. Keep him from getting the scoring position.
Play ball.
Your attention, please.
Three.
A defensive change for the Yankees. Now playing left field.
Ready for another shot now. Aaron Judge hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Oh, and he can't hang on. Now the 0-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Curveball got him swinging for the first out. At the plate, Kyle Higashioka. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Springer has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Paul.
Stepping into the box, Paul Goldschmidt. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. After it is Marisnick. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. So the Yanks go 1-2-3, but they hold a commanding 13-0 lead. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Let's play ball. 3, 3, 3.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger.
In the last at-bat, that breaking ball he hit for the home run, that was one of those meatball ones. A cement mixer just kind of floated up there. I'm not so sure that they're going to go back to the breaking ball here. And if they do, better location is definitely needed.
A great swing right there. I know the ball's foul, but he absolutely laced that pitch right there. He's just got to stay back a little bit longer.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Drilled right back up the middle, and that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single. So he continues to hit the ball well. His second hit of the ball game, and he's aboard on the leadoff single as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. First delivery to him on the way. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. Brantley is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. Into the box, Eric Logan. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First offering on its way. Line toward right center. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
The left fielder,
striding into the box, Brett Gardner. First at bat of the game for him here in the 5th, as he was a late entrant into this one. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this.
And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
Now batting.
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the 2-out base hit, and the top of the inning is still alive.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to
Now
mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
Miguel Andujar.
Into the box now, Miguel Andujar. Line towards center field. Springer will get there, and he puts it away to retire the. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left.
For the Astros, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Into the box now, Aaron Judge. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit longer.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Stepping in, Kyle Higashioka. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Bullet back up the middle. Springer is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Up next for the Yankees.
So digging in now, Paul Goldschmidt. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at it.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Here's Jake Marisnick. He'll start things out in the 6th for
the Astros, the right fielder,
Joe Smith comes on the pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
38.
Here comes the first pitch. There's a well-hit ball out to right center field. Around first, he's digging for second. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Now Stanton swings and sends a ground ball to short. And that's the first out. Digging in, Eric Logan. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. He pulls this one into right, and that'll get down out there. And they won't risk it at 3rd, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to 3rd base.
Here's Brett Gardner now. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Gone!
The second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Standing in now, DJ LeMahieu. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Ready for another chance? Miguel Andujar. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Into center field, line drive base hit. Some 2-out success means that Aaron Judge gets to swing it here. Standing in, Aaron Judge. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. He's set and the pitch. High and deep to center field.
Back goes Springer. It's up and out of here into the archways. Ryan Presley enters now in a mop-up role as she'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
55, Ryan Presley. Now batting, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Stepping in now, Kyle Higashioka. Correa up the middle. And he'll make that play look easy as the throw is in time to end. At the plate, Carlos Correa.
For the Astros, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
At the plate, Paul Goldschmidt. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Paul Goldschmidt.
From the stretch. Lifted in the air out to right. Marisnick going back. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
First offering on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Catch made out there in left center as the runner may tag from second. And the throw in from Brantley will not be in time. He's in there at third base. Striding forward now is the DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Another RBI spot for him. He's already got 3 in the game. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. Throw will get him for the second out, but meanwhile the run is in to score from third. In now, Eric Logan. He'll try and start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a drive out to left center field. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second with his 4th hit of the ball game.
Now batting.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
In now, Brett Gardner. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. A run. So coming to the plate, George Springer.
Leading play ball for the Astros, the center fielder.
Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He was robbed of a hit in his last at-bat, so he'll try to change his fortunes here.
Yeah, you got to control the controllables, Matty. All you can do is put barrel to baseball and see what happens. You cannot control the defensive wizardry on the other side.
Springer is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
The batter.
Digging in, Miguel Andujar. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. Belted high and deep into right center. Marisnick going back. And just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Man, he's wishing right now this game could go on forever, or at least until he can get up again, because otherwise that is probably his last at-bat of the game, leaving him 1 leg shy of hitting for the cycle.
A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. Stepping in, Kyle Higashioka, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Line drive to center field. Springer is going to have room out there as he puts this away.
Now to the plate, Yuli Gurriel.
Leading for the Astros, the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
22-1 this evening. The Yankees jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.